Okay, so I went ahead and kind of started and took advantage. I took advantage of the speed that my laptop has now to start up on the login and verification procedure, and I already set it up. So I kind of went ahead and nope, we were not in edit mode. We were in normal mode. So now we have a login, and I didn't even bother putting it into really a controller. So all the logic's right here. It's not that hard. It just finds the first person in the database with the same username, and that just reminds me I need to make this schema if it's even possible. I have to check if there's a duplicate user in the database because we can't have duplicate usernames. So I have to check that. Unless, so what I'm going off of is this guy's thing again. So I need to check create user maybe. Change password, it looks like it just says insert one. Maybe it's user in DB. Get password hash. And that's what you set it as. Now what I want to know is, does he have protections against duplicate users? Because right now, we have two users with the username of test. And if that's what we're going to base our whole thing on, we need to make sure something gets unique or something. Maybe Motor has it. Look at the read the docs. Our poor front end. I'm not touching that today, probably. So let's see. That's just how you connect to the database, but how do you check? Just gonna look at it. I don't even know if you can make that a schema because it's not a schema database. So sure, in Mongoose, I could probably apply that. And it's just a JavaScript thing for Mongo, so. So you've done unique indexing of this. So yeah, they give you the type of that. So maybe Pedantic has something like where it's unique. I don't think so. What do I have in schema? Same time. I'm just curious how people do this. And just look for the unique keyword, because I guess that's just what people use. Make sure that we search for it. On ID and email. How do you create something unique, though? So Mongo uses unique IDs. Yes, that makes sense. But I don't want to be... Okay. Unique... Not even a field. It's like a... Unique schema descriptor, maybe. I don't even know. Or yeah, make sure they're all distinct. I don't know. Oh, this is the FastAPI user stuff too. This isn't even like anything that I'm doing. So yeah, you can connect that. You can do that. So that's SQL Alchemy. So now I'm just going down the rabbit hole. I need to see if this is even possible. Like when I do the insert one. So if I look at insert one, maybe there is a damn it. What else do we have? Is it possible? So you can create indices, it looks like, through this. The issue is that we don't know. Like, that's the main issue. Like models, can we take a look at, unique models? Field ordering, generic models, dynamic model creation, model validation. Validation decorator, maybe? Don't even know what that means. Exception. I don't think validation is built in to this. Oh my. And that's if you actually like create a collection like that. I don't think Pedantic has that kind of validation. Okay, so the generic one, usage, validators, maybe. So you have to create your own validators, it looks like. So if I wanted to do this properly, okay. So this would be for user in UserDB. So I would create a validator on username. The user model class. So that's the user model class, then the value, and you check. Now we want to check the database for this. We're in models, and checking the database usually goes to controllers. Could be just run a get user maybe, where we would have to actually go back to app. Go back to app.py, and that has all this logic in here from the database. So actually we just need the first 3 lines right here. I think that should be enough to get the user. Might as well. Where was the client in this one? So connect to Mongo. SQL DB and async motor client. That's fine. So we're just gonna set database stuff equals get NoSQL DB, and then client MongoDB, the chat app name, and then we go to users and then we check, and then if row exists, row not none. Forgot we have to define this as async. So if row is not none, turn I guess return the row, else doesn't really matter, but yeah, let's just keep it clean. Username. We'll do from, nope, controller. Get user. Yeah, I don't even have to do that, but I don't even have to do class or v or whatever. It's just the cool. So that's that. What on earth could be the issue? Oh, this is see, I don't think they're going to even let me do this for a validator, can they? So let's see what these validators are supposed to do. I think they're technically supposed to be, yeah, like true or false, right? Also, yeah, okay. Let's see if this works. Models.py, I think is everything up. Nope, here we go. Cannot import name get user from controllers. Mm-hmm. So why can it not import get user? Is it because it's async? Oh, I think it's a circular dependency. Because controllers imports get user, models import user. So, oh, well, that's a bummer. So, I always hate these things. So then I could just embed get user at this point because it's kind of small. Nope, not you. This is really messy, and you're not supposed to do this, but well, there's like nothing in this models thing anyways, so yeah. Does that work? Oh, we got some stuff. So if we were to refresh, I should expect to see an error here. Validation error, or value error. And I'll go back here. We'll just try it out, shall we? And should be getting either, I don't think we're going to get anything back. I think we're going to get big fat error. What? That shouldn't be right. So it didn't get inserted. That's a good thing. But it looked like it went through. So this is in models. Models user in DB, and we try to do the user in DB, and then it raises a value error. And that's as you insert one. Oh, this is for login. I'm stupid. I am stupid. Like, request. Requests. No. I'm having a complaint. complete brain fart. Register, not request. There we go. What is this? Cannot encode. I think I have to encode in. Now, what exactly is the issue? Invalid document. Cannot encode object. Coroutine object of this. Type class coroutine. Pretty sure that's actually the model. Because that is a coroutine. Okay, so we had a validation. Should work now. Or you should get some kind of other error. So, let's see this one good happening. Okay, good. So nothing's getting through. The issue is just the stuff that happens after. Or the handling of it. Cannot encode object in class coroutine. Enable trace malloc. So username unique. And apparently you can't code. Do I do that? I doubt it's going to be like that easy. Same thing. Can't code object. Coroutine this object. Or no, maybe we just don't return user in DB. We just return V. It shouldn't even be returning V. It should actually be returning the other thing, but because I'm pretty sure something else is going to happen. It's the same stuff. It was never awaited. What is the issue? Oh my god. All this just to like check for a username. Like, there needs to be an easier way. There is definitely an easier way to do this, and I'm making it harder for myself. Like, how do you make... Like, let's check out this. This was never awaited, so I have to await this no matter what. And I can't use await without async in the wraparound method, so unless I can. Yep, look at that. See that? Can't put an await in outside of an async. So for validator, maybe the model config would help us. Like, no. Validators are where it's at. So create index is the only thing to do, like with being unique, or what is this? Yeah, counting, updating, deleting. Hmm. Yeah, this is weird. Thank you. Something as simple as that. But, oh no, they just use bare bones Mongo, and I don't do that. Unless Motor has a way to create a unique index. I feel like there's a way to do it when you insert. Okay, we're gonna look at some examples and see if we can decipher what the hell's going on. They're like, yeah, it all has unique ID and stuff, and like, nope, nothing. Doesn't even have insert one. Wow. I'm like, I feel like it should be on that insert one to where like you specify it's going to be unique. If anything, you should probably be doing it in the model, but there's no way of doing that with pedantic. Mm-hmm. Doing dynamic validators, that is something else. Really cool, but not what I'm here for. Yes, reopen all the closed tabs. Mm-hmm. The hell is duplicate name there for, though? Hmm. Hmm. All right, so we're going to go back to the validator, and I think validator with pedantic. Oh, man. Model config. Field being validated. Because I know people do async validators. It's going to tell me no. That would involve the whole process of pedantic being asynchronous, outside pedantic models, after another validation completely. Pure data validation, checking if the data is valid as per your database. Well, it's a NoSQL database, so unless I'd be able to unless I could just, yeah, I could just create the index. Choose an index name, make it the username. Username, select a 2D sphere. What the hell is that? Index definition? Unique index. So if this works, how do I... Yeah, now it tells me that there's a... You can't create the index because you have one of these duplicates. All right, so if I do the index here, the issue is... let's delete that. Let's see, is create index. It's just creating an index then. That's the only way that seems to work. Field name and type. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't select the type? So now this exists here. Now I'm just trying to figure out collection, motor collection maybe. Hey, my collection.createIndex. Unique. So the way that this is going to be done now, we can scrap all this validator crap. And again, it's like done in a really stupid, weird way, because it's not going with any kind of logic. It needs to go in with essentially the point of where I'm actually inserting it. So it's collection. Before I do insert one, I'll do collection dot. So if you create the index, that actually should be on startup, technically. So we'll actually have to go back. So on startup, connect to Mongo. Will be get NoSQL DB. Client Mongo DB name. Users. Create index. Okay. So we create the index and we just want to name it that unique true. Wait, Mike is a key? The key should be like username. We'll keep it as username. And have unique. Creates the index, and that should work. Oh, oops. Okay, so now it should all make sense. We'll also await this, because I'm pretty sure now Shut down. Oh no. Index with name username already exists with a different name. Wait, what? So you're telling me on this collection, single key or a list of key direction pairs. The keys must be an instance of base string. Directions must be all those. So I guess we create an index on basically whatever we insert. For a compound index on Mike descending and Elliot ascending, we need to use a list of tuples. All optional index creation parameters should be passed in this. Single key or a list of these. Like name. Like mix name drop. So tell me that worked. That means that if I was to go this way and then go back this way, why do I not see a freaking index then? So everything's connected. Created the index. There should be more indices. Like, yeah, I don't know why that is. We'll try and, well, since there's no index here, we can try and register this guy. Should work, unless something happens. Yeah, look at that. Duplicate key error detection. Wait, duplicate key. Chat up users duplicate key. Okay, cool. So, can't see it here, but we do have an index that is created. And it looks like I want to know where this error was thrown. So if we go down, let's register. What is it called? Duplicate key error in PyMongo. So we have that, and then I got to go to Mongo. Cool. Now we wait for that stupid thing to save because it's so slow. All right. Starts up fine. Should get some kind of something. Hey, we got that back. That's something. It's good error. It's good error. Now let me see if I can log in. Pretty sure I tested if I could log in, so it should say validated. Verified. Woohoo! Yippee! All right, so we're just gonna keep it like this. We don't gotta do Java Web Tokens just yet, for the sake of brevity. Yeah, let's do rooms next. So the way you do it is you have to create your indices on the fly right as you start up the server. And that's something I kind of hate about MongoDB now. And it's, I guess, the fact that you're not really working with a schema. You're working with whatever model that you have, or whatever your model you set up. So I guess it's all on you. So we already have a user. There's no duplicates. Doesn't look like it. Still only, this one kind of bothers me. Like, there's no way for me to detect indices that have been added from like an external application inside of here. So it kind of sucks, but I guess I'll just remember that I have validation set up there for So we have login, we have register. Now we want to create a room. So in order to do that, we're going to do app dot. And we're also going to probably create another one called get room. And you're going to be inserting get all. First, we're going to get all rooms, and then it's going to be get single room. So that'll be that. Client async loader client depends. Yeah, no. Honestly, there should just be a way to make this easier. So actually, I think no. Well, so all this stuff is created. We're just gonna wait on it later. So if we create a room, that'll be DB. Oh yeah, let's just preset up all this stuff. Mongo. Let me stop writing Mambo. Collection is DB. We're working with rooms. There should be a way to create collections too. That's actually a good idea. So we're in async IO motor collection. So this is create an index in the collection. So if we were to go to database, async IO motor database, aggregate, can we do create collection? Creates a new collection in this database. So that's where we plug in our models, I'm pretty sure. So that's like the little, that's like the melding together of all the logic, I think. So when we do the startup, that's when we're going to do create collection and all this other stuff. Cool. So we might as well just, I'm going to go back again, yeah. To create the collection, so how does it basically get used? Oh, it doesn't even show you how it gets used. Create a new collection. Create a collection, name, codec options, this. What's codec options? Yeah, so db.create collection or something. We can do that, right? Because room doesn't exist down here. And we need to make sure that all our collections are in order before doing anything. User collection, room collection, and we'll do a messages collection. Pretty sure create collection is also a coroutine. Yep. So that all needs to be asynchronous. Messages. This will be await. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think messages needs like a unique user or anything except for the ID. I think rooms is the only thing that actually needs the index. So there'd be user collection and then room collection. And room collection will have, I don't know, room name maybe the index. We don't even need an index on that, to be honest. I think, yeah. But this is just good so that we create all our collections at once. And I put await in the wrong spot. It'll be there. So yeah. It looks like the name is just the only thing that we really need. And then, yeah, we don't use these two, so we'll get rid of them. But now we created them, so hopefully we get something. I think we're going to get the same, yeah, create room. Yeah, because I kind of stopped halfway there. So collection DB rooms. So this is going to be interesting because we're initiating it as a list of members. So if you create a room, the room create request is actually, let's define that right now. Oh my god. Whatever. So the room create request will take base model or base request technically, right? Come on. Oh my god, it's so slow. Alright. Where are the requests? Oh, register request base model. Yeah. Just remember that right now. We'll put in user ID. Will be string, sure. Room name, string. So the user ID, room name, and then all that stuff is pretty much going to be auto-generated, it looks like. So that's all you really need. User ID will be storing in JavaScript. So that'll be good, I guess. Request.user ID, request.room name. Yeah, that'll be a create room function, right? Honestly, the amount of times I'm just hiccuping off of this Vim being so slow, pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stream again without like a better laptop. So if we could look over to the other thing that we tried. So that's an await for create room, or no, that's fine. DB room we'll define as room in DB, and we'll reference that. Where is it? Room.dict, right? Yeah, I'm looking in the wrong spot. And then we go for the response, which will be the await. Election dot insert one. Is it? Yeah. Dict. And that one will be str response dot inserted ID. So that should create a room for us. Of course, we didn't do the actual create room, and room in DB hasn't been imported. So create room will be the thing that we have to do. And then, where is it? So from models, we're also going to import room in DB. And why not? Message. Also, yeah, I like getting to this point where I'm just curious. I'm like, because I'm pretty sure this might not work if I actually do it. Okay. Just gonna take my own word for it. That's gonna be what the collection is. It seems a little too flexible for my liking. What were we gonna look at? We were looking at messages in DB. Controllers. Because I'm thinking, I was thinking to myself exactly how I'm gonna go about doing members and messages. Because member is gonna have to be create room. Honestly, yeah, I might just insert it here and just move all my database logic into the controllers. I think that's probably the best idea. I was just trying to separate everything and realizing that this is like not even half of the problem. So yeah, create room, you get user ID and room name. Let's see here. So room name, right? So we're not embedding the user, I think. We're just going to embed the user ID. So the user, because yeah, if we embed the user, then we at least get the username immediately. So I think we should be embedding the user. So I don't know why I don't have a get user here. Oh, I feel like I know why. Is it in models? I think is what I put it in. Get user, that's what it is. So I don't need that to be there anymore. So we can move it here, delete. Honestly, we'll just get user by the ID. Since we're just hacking for now, we'll do ID has to equal ID. We'll return the row. I think the row will actually be of type user. So So we just immediately populate it with members from there, and then so we have that, I think. Because we cast that as that. Oh, and we want to transform it to a string. So in create room, or sorry, we want to transform it to a dictionary. The user from get user will be the row. Find one. Okay. Cool. So after we create the room name, members, messages will keep it empty. I don't even want to try. Yeah, I don't even want to try initializing a message. I haven't even created like the actual message, so yeah, I haven't inserted any messages. So yeah, we'll leave that as is. And then last updated, but I think that's a different part. I want to think. Yeah, let's do models and check again. So room in DB is just date created and then last pinged. Yeah, last ping is default, so we're fine in that. So default factory. So now we have that. We can quit out of models. Actually, you know what? I don't think I saved models, so that'd be a good idea to save. Guess not. I'm not in here apparently. Enter. Okay. I guess yeah, it's been a while since I saved models, so. So now, normally I would do return room, or actually, so I need to do equals room star room. So the room has been created, it looks like, the room object, and now I would return room. Don't know how this is going to work. I mean, I feel like I could skip this step right here. I'm going to take a risk and try to skip that step and go straight for room in DB. And then we could do that for user too, probably. So, because yeah, I think, yeah, it should be fine. Honestly, this should be fine as a whole, but I'll just keep the dict there, just dict. So now we converted it, and now we just need response. Wait. Finally, the collection that we never set up. Honestly, I could just do put insert the collection here because I'm just tired of insert one db room.dict just to be sure. So yeah, I think I'm just going to refactor the code to do all the database stuff inside the controller as well, because it looked as it was before. It was just modifying it, and it's basically just going back and doing probably get users already using collection. It's creating its own collection too. It's actually getting NoSQL from here. We probably could just pass it in since those are a little redundant, but I'll also do that for create user. Yeah, so we'll create the room, insert one db room, response, and then response. Cool. Okay, now room in DB. We're going to end up moving all of them over here anyway, so honestly just import everything from models. The issue is I think Flake8 or whatever is going to bitch about me. Yep. They're like, oh, you didn't, it might be undefined or defined from the star import, so I guess it'll work. I just don't like seeing those errors. User db room in db message in db boom. And forgot one thing about models. Optional list this. Now, I don't think it should be none. I think it should be an empty list, now that I think about it. Because you want to be able to just append to it and not have to initialize it as well, you know? Okay. So create room. Looks like it does everything it needs to do. So now we're going to go back in here and then it's going to return to me this response that I want anyways. So red as, and then so I'm going to send over the collection. So we let all that logic live on the controller. Back's itchy. So yeah, we don't even need to import models. This is what I did in JavaScript. I'm just figuring out my way in Python now. In JavaScript, I never had controllers in the endpoints. I never had models in the endpoints. It was always controllers in the endpoints and models in the controllers. And I think the way that I had it in JavaScript was just I would set it up so that the actual database insert was always done in the model itself almost, if that makes sense. It's like done in a hook asynchronously, so that was a lot easier back then. But this is cool too. It's cool. It's cool. I'm just incredibly slow at FastAPI. Alright, so damn it. Now I just okay, so because I did that, I kind of let me go to create user, and so here's all this user stuff. I just gotta add a couple things. Request. Honestly, I'd probably change it to request, or yeah. Connection or collection. So what I'd want to do is take the collections there. So what I'd want to do is delete that, paste it here. Honestly, get away with doing that probably. And the user is already a dictionary, so you don't need that. No. Did press escape that last time. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now everything should work, hopefully. Mm-hmm. Yep, so message is imported but not used, and then all this extra stuff, so we don't have to worry about that too much. Oh, and the insert, since it's an async function, I need to make all those async and figure that out. What that really means is putting in create user and then await on that. What? Valid pedantic field type? Oh, it needs to be base model. I'm just preparing for like the barrage of errors that I'm getting now. Collection already exists. All the collections already exist. Create a collection. Okay, so great, but so I can do any. So I'll do a try. Wrap it all in a try. Basically, in the beginning, you can't. Apparently, they're not like mutable, or sorry, they are immutable. When you're creating the collections, if they already exist, it's gonna fail on you. We'll just pass. So boom, it works. Everything seems on the up and up. Let's go to chat app and can we like refresh everything? Is there a way to like refresh? Apparently there's 5 documents in here. Sounds like a lot of horse shit. Chat app. Oh, maybe I need to refresh everything. 4 DBs, 3 collections. Oh, so there's only 2 in this. Okay. Maybe it's because there's like nothing in here. Hey, the username one finally showed up. I'm assuming that the other stuff is going to show up when we start inserting stuff. So let's try, oh boy. Let's try inserting a room or create room. And the way we do that is we're going to take the object ID of one of these guys. Come on. Why can't I click you? Really? Oh. So the user ID is that, and then we're going to do, oh my god. I actually cannot believe room name. Test room. So user ID and room name is what we needed, right? And we're going to try it right now to create a room. Hopefully it doesn't blow up in my face. It blew up in my face. 3 were given. Create room takes 1 to 2, but 3 were given. So yeah, 3 were given, user ID, room name, and that. Maybe, well, user ID, room, create a room is supposed to take 3 anyways. Unless I didn't save this or something. Takes from 1 to 2 positional arguments, but 3 were given. And if you look here, you see 1, 2, 3 positional arguments that I'm supplying to it. So, am I just stupid? Yeah, apparently I am. Maybe we create room. Are we looking at like the same create room? What's going on? There's only one create room in this one. And then, oh, maybe it's, yeah. Maybe we should change this to insert room. Oh, and in the controllers, I didn't even, yeah, cool. That'd be a good idea to do, you know. Include the vary controller method in, that you're using in the endpoints. Let's try it again. So why is, that should have been on this side. So, welcome if you got them. Nope. Coroutine has no attribute dictionary. Oh, it's a coroutine, so get user is the issue. So yeah, those are the 2. So I guess I got to do that. So, okay. I also need to create a condition when, like, that needs to happen if is not false. Yeah. Else, create the user as nothing. Yeah, we'll fix this part later, I guess. So now we do this. Trace malloc. What's wrong? Coroutine get NoSQL DB was never awaited. Oh no. Did I forget to do that thing that I always forget to do? No, wait, hold on. Here it is. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get the users collection. So yeah, I guess. I'm definitely gonna refactor a lot of this. Yeah, because none of the, hardly any of this is like sustainable now. Let's see. Another error. Huh. Interesting. So room in DB members 0. None is not an allowed value. Huh. So it has to be something. I mean, that's good that it took care of it for us. My issue is why didn't this throw something? This throws. Should we cast it to a user maybe? Oh. User of row. Else return none. Maybe I'll add some strong typing to this. User. Hope that makes sense. So now this gives me, so I don't have to do this. God, the scrolling is so slow. Just trying to log this or a little print statement. Cool, so this should tell me something about that. Let's also go back to chat app. Curious. I don't think anything was inserted because it couldn't be. So users is still here. This thing's here. Everything's ready to start up again. User is none. That's very, very interesting. So I get a none when I try to search for that ID. And then rooms, what do we have in rooms? We have a members array that's empty as well as a messages array that's empty. Cool, I guess. So, okay. Object ID. So I need to create basically object ID. of the user ID. So I need to cast that, maybe. Let's do ID of this. We'll probably do something to that. I'm pretty sure I also need object ID from pedantic, maybe, or no. I need it from motor. We'll see. Field types. Maybe there's a field type that should be here. Motor collection. So inside the collection, what are we looking for again? Types. So yeah, collection might have types in it. Unlikely. Let me just see the modules. That'll probably be easier. Or not. Where'd I go? Index. It'll probably show me even more. But yeah, the object ID is not imported. I think object ID should be I also think it shouldn't be it's not an underscore ID. That's my personal, like, I remember something going on about that, but PyMongo, maybe it's PyMongo, from PyMongo. Import that. Types or something. So post.find1, that's using PyMongo though, so might be different. Because post ID is an object ID, so we need it. So we do need to like cast it to an object. Oh, not the same as its string representation. Common task one is to get an object ID from a request URL. Okay, so that's what I need. So it wasn't PyMongo. This, and then we'll do pip install bson. Like too fast for my terminal right now because CPU's overloading. Anytime. Gosh. That. Let's wait for that to go. Now. That's finding, but oh my god. There's so much stuff that's wrong with BSON or whatever. Like, there's an import error with this thing and all this other stuff. Is there a way to like get object ID from PyMongo and not BSON? Maybe there's like a better way to import this, because I don't want to have to double check all that stuff. There should be an easy solution. So, okay, so there's this. Same exact thing, BSON, so we'll just do that. Pretend I never did that. Now it's going to tell me that it needs BSON, yeah, so. I wonder what version I needed. I'll just install PyMongo again and have it working then. Might as well just check on this. Ugh. Twinge in my neck. So these are all satisfied. It's probably going to take PyMongo. Oh, PyMongo isn't even here. So let's see here. Maybe pip install PyMongo. Cool, so unless I get a BSON or whatever, I don't even know. No module name, PyMongo, object ID. PyMongo. I tried to install the pip. Okay, so from the third source that I have, So we got that. Now the room. I think room name should be unique now that I think about it. How do we do that? Go down here. So now we're going to send one of these doohickeys over. Oh no. I think I know what this means. So instead of casting it to user, it should be user in DB. Either that or I have to like dereference it with a double pointer thing. But I'm pretty sure it entered something in. No, it didn't. Woohoo. So database is clean still. See here, it takes exactly one positional argument to have been given. User in DB. Whoa. Maybe. Yeah, it'll just be user in DB. Models would have to change. Models for this. Which one? Room. Yeah, it is user in DB. Cool. So move here. Put add view. Actually, hold on. What's the issue with models again? Unused. Unused. So this will be controller. Yeah. So this is get user. You cast it to a user in DB at the end. And that's where we get it from. Okay, so that creates it. We got the user. So you're always going to have to do that double star thing. Should probably look at what that is. I think it's just a dereferencer, because I'm pretty sure I actually had that as a interview question at some point. I definitely remember searching this as well. Python, that on a dictionary maybe? It unpacks the dictionary into a function call. Oh, so it basically just maps every single thing. Okay, that's cool. Could have just also looked at it on the other thing. So now members array is an object. Oh, okay. Username. But where is the ID? The ID is not here. Maybe you just don't use the ID? That's cool though. So we just created it. We created it. Rooms. I think we did create a room. Choose a room is going to be, yeah, well, choose rooms next. So we do need to essentially, so after you insert a room, you can't always just be inserting rooms or starting up rooms. So you're going to have to get rooms. And this is where we're going to start using all the find multiples. Sync. So this is just going to dump every single thing. DB is that collection DB dot rooms. That's where we're at. So collection. Technically, it should be. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I think find many is what it is. So there's find one, and then I think there's just find. So I need the cursor then. So after I do find, So this, there's no find in many. So what's going to happen is the cursor is going to be like find. Where does that guy have his thing? Oh yeah. Okay. Ooh, how long have we been on? We've been on for 2 hours. Oh, cool. Cool. So we do this. We haven't even gotten to like the FastAPI stuff. I mean, or sorry, the WebSocket stuff. Like that's already there. It's just needs to be saved and written after, you know, the socket gets closed and opened. What on earth? Oh, no, I don't want to merge. I need to see what you did for find all. It should be in your. Did you put it in authentication routes? Maybe? I don't know. No, you have controllers. I just gotta find them. I don't think this is the one either. This is not the one that I got last time. It was this guy, Mark Q. So yeah, the guy did CRUD stuff, and if I wanted to get all comments for an article, let's say, comments.append, what did this guy get? Find. Oh, he just did find. And those are all the rows. Huh. So yeah, that's how he did his find. Maybe get all articles is going to be something. Create article, update article, delete, get user articles. So you have article docs, and then he basically is just he's like formatting it after he does the find, which is interesting. So yeah, I'm gonna have to basically you're gonna get rows from this. Rows. this will be, so I just need to see what he's doing. He sets it up so that every single thing is here, and then he appends it to his article list. So row list is going to equal something like that. All the stuff in row. Return the row list. I feel like I should just be able to just return rows then. That's the thing. Like, I don't see any real reason why that would ever be an issue. So what he does is, okay, so the await is for that. But, so then I don't need like an async here technically, right? And then if I go all the way down, we'll do app.get, we'll do rooms. Get all rooms is going to be we'll just take client. Will be db.rooms. Actually, we don't even need to do that. We'll just do get rooms and then rooms. That'll just be a an array. Now we just have to remember to import get rooms. Let's see here. So yeah, we'll have choose and get rooms. I also need to have like a choose room method, which I guess will be the third and final method for this. Okay, startup's complete. That's creating a room. Screw me. Also, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to have validation, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Make sure this is, come on. Oh my God. Get Rooms. Yeah, that should have not been put in there because of duplicate names. And there is nobody here. Get all rooms. See what that gives us. 404 not found. I think it's just rooms. Get rooms. Detail not found. Oh, here it is. Coroutine not iterable. This is what isn't iterable. Response. Some kind of response. That's very weird. So get rooms, we are printing the rows that we find. You're telling me that something is not iterable and must have a dictionary attribute, coroutine object. So something get rooms was never awaited. That's what it was. Just drinking all the water. Cool. Object isn't iterable. Iterable. So I can't iterate over it, is what they're saying. Well, that's a load of bullshit, because they told me I could. Collection.find is supposed to give me rows. Maybe this one? It says async IO mode cursor is not iterable. But he does this. And his is iterable. And fucking give me that shit. You kidding me? I just had to make it async. That's it. Afterwards, you make it async. Oh my gosh. There's so many little quirky things working with async in Python. I kind of hate it. I hate it right now. All right. So We got 2 test rooms, room names that obviously fail the freaking indices. Obviously, I'd probably want to do a migration, but I'll just create the index right now. We'll name this room name. Room name. Sure. Options. Create a unique index. I want to, but now it's going to tell me that I failed because the duplicate key already exists. So hold on. Delete you. Create new index. Room name. I do love how like everything kind of just happens on the fly. So like I didn't realize like I have members are in here, so you can choose something of the members. You can technically choose something of the messages if they were here, but they're not like defined or they weren't really created in the schema. So I'll just do room name, create unique index, and we'll have that. Cool. Now, okay, so we have create room, we have get all the rooms. I want to get a single room by the ID probably is what we want to try next. Def get a single room by ID. Honestly, I could just go up and copy the get user. I think it's this one. I'll do get single room, get room ID, room in DB is what we're going to return. These all work out perfectly except for collection just has to be changed to room. And that's pretty much it. Just this small part. Room in DB. And I think that'll work out nicely. And now I get to try out what a get with parameters will take. So get room, nope, not you. Now for FastAPI, API endpoint, let's say, what does that look like? I just need to double check what the get request looks like, because I think it's going to be the same, where but I know get requests have parameters rather than bodies, so just need to double check. So these are all just first step stuff. Query parameters, path parameters, those are probably what we're looking for. So what the path parameters look like. Path parameters are okay, so it's exactly that. So you're gonna do room slash what the room's ID is. or room name probably. So I think room name is you can put in room name. I think that'll be the cooler thing so that we can see it on the URL maybe. Because honestly, I think for all of these, I feel like I'm going to be working on doing a template for returning a template after each of these, it looks like. Or, I don't know, we'll have to see. Because I don't want to create, I don't think this is going to be a single page app, considering I'm not using like anything on the front end. That'll have to be reworked later on, I guess. Unless I decide to just use React on a whim. All right, on to this. What are they using in? Oh, net exact variable name. So room name. Woo, what the heck just happened? Okay. Now we're going to do room is going to equal wait. Room. See, I wrote it by ID, and now I'm going to take it back and do room name. Just can't catch a break, man. Okay, so honestly, I could just do it by ID now, because if the person's gonna select it from like a drop-down list, the IDs are gonna be there now. So like as soon as we get all the rooms, oh, the ID is not. I don't think the ID is there. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Why is ID never returned though? That's weird. I also realized how unsecure it is to actually return back all the members with their hash passwords. I mean, nobody's going to be able to check them or whatever, but yeah, having that password in the salt just chilling over there is probably not a good idea. I don't know. Because at that point, you can take the hash password, find out. I don't have a secret key. That's the issue. I'm not using a secret key. That'd be good. If I use, then somebody could, you'd have to crack that secret key, which would be pretty hard as well. So brute force would be out of the question as well. Security's not terrible. I'll append a secret key in the beginning to the password hash as well. That'll solve everything. Okay, get room. We'll be going by ID. We can't go by ID because ID is not there. So name. And yeah, the issue is that user in DB doesn't get me that. That's weird. Here, let me just do this really quickly. Cool. So I got something. I just blanked out for a hot sec. So get rooms here. What is all the commotion with these errors? I never use room and user. Well, it's good then. So if you were to get a single room by the room, oh, I wanted to check models as to why the ID was never sent in. So it says if I find one, then I get that. But if you do find, then I don't get the IDs with them. So wait, if I was to, oh, okay. I don't want to confuse myself. So from what I understood from that, find one will return an ID for you, but just the find method is not enough if you try to get all the, okay. ID would have to be, I think that's what he was doing then inside of this. Get, I don't know, user ID from username, which is a very dangerous method, by the way, unless you're validated. There has to be a ton of validation checks added from there, but interesting, because it won't return the ID. I wonder what he has in his models. So for his user and DB and all this other stuff, they all obviously have IDs. So it doesn't look like he ever declares IDs for any of these. So, oh my god, what did I do? You can get rid of all the ID stuff, because MongoDB automatically creates one for us. So so if I want to get all the rooms again, just a single room with a username, okay. Unless I show it as ID being an object ID field. Okay. I have to go to models, go up. Now, do I return date created? I do return date created, so that's a given. ID will be ID. It's not even like I want it to be anything. I just want it to be supported. So now I doubt it's going to actually change anything because I didn't migrate and all that other shit. So maybe I can actually delete all of these. Drop collection. And then I'll drop the rooms collection, and then I'll create a user and a room again. It shouldn't be too hard. Let me do, so this is technically a register, so should be a put. It says I was never actually creating new ones, I was just updating this one. So register, we'll take a JSON. Name, password, test, and test. Now, restart this. Let's see if the collections actually run and like the indices are created. So it looks like everything ran. Looks like it. Let's refresh this. Collection should go up. So chat app was created, messages, rooms, and users were created. And that's register. I guess we'll consider this like an end-to-end test. So the ID is inserted, which means we have a user. This is our user. So now I want to duplicate and call the new name login. So login will be the same exact thing. Should give me verified true. Now we duplicate this. And this, what's the next one we're going to check out? So create room, that's what we want to try. Okay, create room. User ID and then room name. That's nim. Maybe it'll, yeah, it works. Okay. Now, here is where we want to take this. And then we're going to put it here. And we're going to see how it works. We put a room name here. It should not break completely, maybe. Yeah. So our room is created. Everything seems to be on the up and up. And we have our user here. Now this is concerning because it doesn't show me the ID, which I think is a good thing security-wise, but room-wise I need that, or it'd be a lot easier if I could get the ID. We'll duplicate and get all rooms. And I think that get all rooms is just a get / rooms. That would just be get with nothing in the JSON body. And if you want to enter a room, I think that's, yeah, so room name is the only one that'll get you. Yeah. So we can get all the rooms, that's fine. But the only way we're able to search is by room name. So I guess that's cool. As long as we don't enter the user ID anywhere. So yeah, the user ID is for the room create request. So that should be username then. It'll be username is going to be that, and then room create request username. Insert room. Get user by that'll work. So cool. So username should all work out, and that should fix itself. Yeah, the bummer is that it's not even a bummer. It's just the fact that object ID is kind of useless now. If I can't return it, I just have to find a new way to make my own indices. Messages, I don't think we're ever going to get a single message, so good on like not trying to refer by message by ID. It's just going to be embedded too. So I think everything has started up. Okay. What was I at? Rooms. Double check the rooms again, I guess. And then, so now we do app.getRoom / what's the room name? Test. It should just be that. So we got room by room name test, and we should be getting something back. I forget what I'm getting back. Oh, we get the room itself. Cool. Cool. Now, let me just go back to rooms. You can tell how slow my computer is just because of how long this query is actually taking. That's not my network, that's my CPU. Yeah, we'll just get a single room and have it called that. Yeah, so it'll get this, and then when it gets all rooms, that should be an array, no? Instead of a, yeah, it's an array of rooms. Okay, there we go. We're good. So we can get a single room, we can create a room, we can create a user and log in with a user. Haven't done the web tokening yet, so we haven't figured out sessions just yet. We'll do that later. Now, where are we at? We're going to get messages, we're going to add messages. I feel like getting the messages is going to be fine, because if you return the room, you're going to have to return the messages. I think we should be creating messages and appending them. So yeah, that'll work really nicely, I guess. The issue is with the WebSocket, I think, because after you append a message, oh, I never actually thought about this. Hold on. See, after you append a message to messages, that needs to be sent through the WebSocket, because unless you're all sharing the same, ooh, that's something. I don't think what I'm doing might actually work. From a fundamental level of the WebSockets, if I could just check templates. I haven't looked at HTML in a while. So the chat form is going to send a message, and it sends. So there's going to have to be two things that happen here. You're going to have to send a message to the WebSocket, and that WebSocket will be, where's app? So it'll be a WebSocket thing, and then that WebSocket will actually have to call the database. Because WebSocket is accepting, it's receiving text. So it's receiving text, and then, yeah, it's open, so, I need to figure out how this is going to work, because I think this will be the last thing I do tonight. Because at that point, it's just pinging back and forth. It's like you have a WebSocket open, and the only thing that it's good for is sending and receiving text on this whole network. So after I send the text, it doesn't do anything with the data, does it? Yeah, I don't think it does. This doesn't return anything, it seems. It seems like it just holds a while true, so you just constantly get data. But so let's take a look at what's going on in JavaScript land. So you have, so on message, event.data. I think that is what it is. But now I need to figure out what else happens when this connects to WebSockets like that. So we created a WebSocket. It should live on whatever URL. I'm definitely going to hash this out later. I'm trying to wrap my head around how WebSockets work right now. Because it's a layer that exists in and of itself. It's not an HTTP. I could probably cram a bunch of controller methods in there that will be to append the message to the room. But as far as getting back data would be the WebSocket receiving text. But the issue is if I was to do, maybe I'll check the network tab. I'm going to try this. Go host 8000. So we'll open up our individual tab thing. I've been so obsessed with doing it with the database. It's just, I forgot about WebSockets. Test. So this is the receiving, and this is the sending, more or less. Okay. Now, if I was to open up another client at 8,000. But we're going to try the same thing. Test 2. And that sends it to a WebSocket on something. Yeah, like it looks like these two are attached to two separate WebSockets, which makes like 0 sense. Because if you're going to go on localhost 8000 pointing WS, and another client opens up localhost 8000 pointing to WS, you're pointing at the same thing, which means you should be connected to the same socket. That means that the data that's being awaited should be the same data. It's really weird. Maybe I can look this up. WebSocket. Multiple connections, maybe. You should have to like so like chat room maybe is what we'll look at. So this is just WebSockets in general. The issue is that, yeah, that's very basic. I need client-side JavaScript, very simple. So there's registering and unregistering, okay. On open, connection from client is open, fires after WebSockets handshake, connection lost on message. Communicate this message to the conversation partner. In this case, it's just the server. So the client and the server seem to just be having this back and forth. So the sending the data, you need to send it back to everybody and not just self.factory.communicate or whatever. Yeah. So what does this do? Because it sends the message whatever we want. Input value. Can you send the text to everybody or WebSocket endpoint? I need to double check. Sure, maybe that. Broadcast. That might be something. So like we also have a feature to enable broadcast messages to all connected clients at a specific WebSocket endpoint, right? Async generator. So they have this. Remove notify. Living connections append. Self. That is a part of notifier. What the hell is notifier? In itself is list of WebSockets. So wait. Notifier is just an initialized thing. Interesting. So if I create like a notifier class, I create it. If I was to just place this right here, so this will just have, come on. Whew. Okay, so now we have notifier. So notifier is going to connect to the WebSocket. And then try while true, they do all this. Set WebSocket disconnect, WebSocket send text. And then when you want to push to connected WebSockets. So wait, what's the push? Is there like a send to all? Push. Oh, and on startup, you need to start that up. Start up the notifier. It's the issue because notifier is not there. I feel like there's a better way to do this, but this is what we got. So, okay. Send. There's a notifier push. Can also do, yeah. Actually, that'd be a good idea for the WebSocket connection. Accept. Alexa, stop. Start up all those jobs, and then notify it out of the WebSocket. I think notifier.connect is where the WebSocket accepts. Yeah, cool. So this keeps track of everything. Also, I need to see where you got WebSocket disconnect is from Starlet WebSockets. Lovely. So he's not even using the whatever. I imagine they're all the same WebSockets, no? Starlet.WebSockets. Okay. So now I actually have no clue. Oh, I need to import list. Pedantic. I think it's Pedantic that I'm going to do it from. Where it imports list from. Typing. Let's do that. Clean all that stuff up later. Cool. So, oh, okay. So I think that what I'm going to try and do is see what happens to chat. So I don't see anything. Kind of pissed. Thought this was going to work. Did not. So yeah, we have two WebSocket connections. Yeah, other than that, I think I'm just gonna like have to hack this out sometime. So now push to connected WebSockets is gonna have all these. Can I just do, yeah, like notifier push? And then have that be the notification. get it to be data, probably. So this pushes to all connected clients now. All right. There's some fun hacking on like a different side. This doesn't work, then I'm gonna. That was very unprecedented. I think it worked. It works. Woo! Save myself. Phew. Thought all that was going to be in vain. Okay, so now, thanks to this guy. Oh, who's this guy? Who's this guy? Gotta give him props for this notifier class. Top notch, buddy. Montague from the Bay Area. Thank you so much. I've never been so appreciative. I thought that whole thing was gonna like blow up in my face, and I was gonna spend like 8 more hours just trying to figure out WebSockets. But yeah, that makes sense now. It connects to all the connected clients, and it sends everything out to them. So this broadcasts messages. Now, what I want to change is, so yeah, it does WebSocket, and then I want it to get at a specific room. So if you're like in WebSocket room ID, we'll call it room name. You'll be able to get the room name and attach that to this. And if you send a WebSocket request to that, that basically means that everybody with the same configuration. The issue is you need to have a room name in the URL for you to get it. Ooh, that's difficult. Oh. They all need to have the same, like, customizable thing to get out. So in this case, it's going to be, yeah, so like here's, so you start a WebSocket, and then we want to put in, this is in Python, so I can't do f-strings. I keep forgetting. Name, and we'll have that as a variable. I don't know. Ooh, maybe we can just put it in another input field. I think that's what I'm going to do. No. You slow piece of crap. Oh my gosh. It's like I have to be so freaking deliberate. Okay. So this is the chat form. So So we can do actually call this room name. Actually, we'll keep the camel casing just in case. Room name. I think you can add placeholder text in this, so we'll do no commas. Honestly, this thing might have just, I mean, what I was doing was a lot more sustainable, I guess, in terms of like getting it all in the database. This is more so just the act of like instantaneous messaging. Then yeah, like kind of screwing up the room names all the time. So so now WS should actually be down here. I don't even know why I called the room name talent. So the issue is that every single time we send a message, we don't want that. So let me undo that twice. Because we do need room name to be check JS get updated input value, we'll say. Because I want it to get it asynchronously, or I want to constantly be polling for it, so that I can always put in room name. Honestly, I could probably put in like a room name, an input field, and then like a username thing, and this could probably just function as like a regular working client without the database support just yet. The database would actually be only serve to store all the chat sessions, probably. That would be its only thing. And then from there, you just have users and stuff. The login would be nice, I imagine. Something about security and the internet. The internet. Let's see what we have over here, because this thing was taking forever. So there's a bunch of ways to get this, it looks like. What I want to know is this. Like, I don't want to create like a new, the issue is we don't want to create a new instance every single time. So room name is going to have to become like something that you enter in the beginning. Dot value. The issue is, yeah, the on submit. That is WebSocket on message. Ooh, I could JavaScript get URL. So instead of like making an input field and making it look fugly, we can just add it to the URL, which would be probably a little bit confusing beforehand, but this is just for the sake of making it a functioning prototype right now. And for the sake of closing out all these tabs. Yeah, I wanted to get all these, the ampersands and everything. Wow, that's like location href and do all that ugly stuff. It's gross. Get URL. I think those are path arguments, or I don't know the exact name for it. I'm just going to start closing out some stuff. Don't need anything that's from just bare bones MongoDB. I think that is what it is. So window location path name. Will give me the entire path that I'm sending. So the room name can actually be this. I can console log it. So that should work. So if I was to go to inspect, now where we go? Where we go? Where we good? So that's only okay. So let's WebSocket this and the room name. Now it needs to be the people connected to the room name, because if you connect to a different room name, then it's still going to send it to you. So notifier dot push. I need to double check what the notifier thing looks like. Send. Unless, yeah, because it's only a specific WebSocket, so it should work, right? Yeah. So if I'm gonna do, that's where I'm at. My room. 404 not found. So that is not an issue. I think, yeah, this is just going to work a little differently. The original get request will just get anything with room name. Actually, that's what this should be. So, not sure if this is, oh, undo that. Oh, my bad. So in a template, like a Jinja template, I need to put in room name as inside like a script. Jinja 2 variable in JavaScript, I'm pretty sure. How do we do this? There is a specific way. I knew it. It's gotta be. With quotes. Oh, there's a little to.json thing. Like pipe to JSON. Can you really do that? Request. What? Why must it include a... Like, I never found it within here that it would be a request. Also, I need to get rid of this stupid input for room name. Now, is this because of Jinja that it needs to be a request, or like... Templates, template response. Context must include a request key. So if I just name it request, is that it? Oh no, what'd I do? What'd I do? Mm-hmm. Is going to be equal to room name. So that when I go down here, yeah, so that didn't work either. Wow. So like, oh my gosh. This is what I got just for like trying to do some shit. This is what I got for trying to do something cool, huh? Let me do the get. Like, string attribute has no string has no attribute yet. All right, so let's just do. Let's like ignore this whole thing and do that. All right. Well, I haven't talked in a while, but yeah, I'm just trying to make things somewhat workable and functioning. Okay, so now we have this. My room failed. Okay, that's not the worst thing because we figured out why. Now hold on, now why did it fail though? Unexpected response code. Okay. So what I think it might have been is because room name already comes with one of those. So all we gotta do is get rid of that. Reload the whole thing. You have my room. Looks like we already have it. my room. Okay. Now, if I was to just hop on right now to my room, so I connected right now, and then I get the hi. So this is better. So now we're kind of at an iterative approach. That's a really hard word right now. So the iterative approach is that we get all the real-time data. All our real-time stuff is coming in. We can see that. If I switch, I'm curious. Just put like an S over here. Does this still work? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Does. Sad face. Yeah. So just because the URL is different doesn't mean the WebSocket is going to be like sent there, it looks like. It just seems like, yeah. Because this is very different. You know, like if I check my rooms, it is different than my room. So the room name in the WebSocket should be different, no? Like it should only send it over to the people of that WebSocket. That's what I thought. Like, so notifier connects the WebSocket. Oh, so it connects the WebSocket. So yeah, notifier connect takes the WebSocket, appends it to the connections. I think we need to create a new notifier. Well, okay, so this notifier actually handles and manages all of the stuff, all of the WebSockets coming in. So self.connections.append. Huh. What it should do is go to self.connections dot this so what's notifier? Notifier has notifier. So the default notifier is not going to have a thing. So what this should do is notify. So every single time. Okay, I think I got it. Every single time. So every single time notifier gets connected to a WebSocket, or if the room name is different. So notifier is going to connect the WebSocket, and then always send in the room name. So we're going to send the room name as it connects, and we'll push. Notifier is just going to push it to the room name when we send it again. I'm getting the hang of this. So that's all that we have to do with notifier, it looks like. And then yeah, when it removes the WebSocket, we're good. Cool. So now we need to go into notifier, the actual class, and when you go to connect, Self.connections is a list of WebSockets. So what it should be is actually a dictionary. Get notification generator is going to be different. So it should be, yeah, because you want to map WebSocket to room name. So it should be a dict. Dictionary, that'll be an empty dictionary. So you have connections. Now when you do connect, so instead of doing self.connections, it should be doing self.connections at this new name will equal WebSocket. Now I have to look at the generator because that's what push does. Self.notification, get notification generator. Well, self.connections, okay. So where is notify? Okay, so we're gonna have to like run this whole thing by, the room name is gonna have to be a part of this in the beginning. String, we'll call it none for now. But then again, it's not like, because like when we initialize it, it's going to be none, and then we're just adding it to the, yeah, it's not, it doesn't make sense to add it here. So instead of that, we'll just pass around the room name to everything, I guess. So living connections. So we'll check the notify. Notify name string connections. So the connections at room name, actually, yeah, so, so the inside of that is actually going to be like an array. So when you connect, oh, okay, so here's what it is. If self.connections name is none, actually we'll do the one-liner. Will equal an empty array. No. Append WebSocket. Okay. So Oh no. Should be going back actually. Now we'll do else. Okay, so this checks if the room name thing is none, otherwise it's going to start appending to it. So notify takes room name, and if the length of this, which is a list now, it just is going to take connections at room name and then pop it. WebSocket send text, living connections, append WebSocket. Self.connections. So that's going to be basically whenever you see self.connections should be followed by that. I'm just basically just going to hard code, or yeah, it is pretty much just hardwiring that right in. Room name. Cool. I think that's actually everywhere that it goes, but self.generator. So yeah, that's that, and then cool. I think that makes everything. Here's hoping it works. Write something random and get rid of the ugly yellow stuff. Don't even need a list. Cool. Just hope nothing breaks again. So if I was to do this. So I'm in my room. Everything failed. Blah. Okay. Said key error my room. So that didn't work exactly as we thought it would. The issue was that, okay, we got a key error, closing the handshake. It can't create something in the notifier for some reason. Okay, so now we actually set it to none. So we can at least... Oh, I don't even know if it's going to work. I don't think that's going to work at all either, actually. Because it's not even like a dictionary now, so... It's going to say you can't reference a none, probably. Yeah. None type is not subscriptable. the issue is that we can't like create a key beforehand, so that's weird. Like, because I was just able to do this before. Should we... add a key value. Like if I want to add a new key value, it should be an easy way to do it in Python. And there is. I've done it multiple times. I don't know why it's not letting me do it. It's just bizarre. Like, yeah, so this is the dictionary. Key 3, yeah, that's that. Oh, so this, okay, so this updates it literally, and then I just want to make it, if I want to assign it to like an empty thing, it should work. So yeah, I'm just going to save that and then try the same thing and be insane. Just shelf connections is good. It's going to be a key error. My rooms, key error, my rooms. So what I have to do is I don't think I can do it in a one-liner. That's probably what it is. It's probably more so if self connections if it's I don't think that's going to work either. And then we're going to append afterwards. So just this line. Whew, it's almost 1. Let's see if this does something. Nope. Basically, it doesn't allow me to add a key. connections is empty. It's an empty dictionary is what I see. So it's just, it really pisses me off. Default dict. Ooh, need that maybe. So we're going to try it out again. And hopefully it'll work. I don't think it worked. No attribute append. Oh, let me double check what self-connections look like. So connections looks like a default dict class. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. We're so close. I love how I just abandoned the database stuff because how annoying it is. I'll go back and probably edit it. We almost did something. We almost did something. I almost got the back end up to do something, and now the front end's like doing its own thing too. So, okay. So it's like that. Default dictionary. So it needs to be reassigned. Takes 2 positional arguments, but 3 were given. Already closing in our close state. Okay. Push. What do you mean 3 were given? Oh, so push in and of itself. Mm-hmm. 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 So where's it going to get room name from? That's the issue. Notification generator. All right. So I kind of hit a rock. We'll wait for that to redo. Get notification generator. I don't even know what the hell that even does, but it looks pretty vital. So we're going to do that. Connected my rooms. Now there's the issue again. 1 argument, 2 given, self.generator send. What's asend though? Oh, okay. So when it starts up is the first thing, I guess. And it's going to send a message basically. So that just starts up, it gives you nothing. And then push is going to do that. But what the hell is the generator really? What is ascend? I don't even know what that is. Is that like a built-in method, it looks like? Asynchronous send. Makes sense, right? So wait, exactly what type is the generator? The issue is I need to be able to push the room name. And then message yield. What the fudge nuggets? What is this? Okay. So message just appears out of nowhere. Okay. I'll live with that. Cool. And self.notify message. Okay. So where are we getting message from again? It looks like it just gets out of like thin air. And yeah, like that's another issue that I have. Notify has room name in it, but I can't get. There's a bunch of stuff that needs to happen. Notify needs to have room name in it. That's a given. How do I get room name in? Asend, probably. Asynchronous sending of a message. We'll do room name, which will default as. Make it a default argument, maybe. Ooh. But that makes no sense, because then what's gonna... I don't think that's the way you're supposed to do it. Oh, maybe it is. Is going to equal none. I mean, do I want to have push set up with the same thing? Oh my god. What is the ascend? Ascend can only take a single value. So are we really gonna just package everything up then? Okay, that's what we're doing. We're gonna start encoding stuff. Message body. I don't even know anymore, man. Message is gonna equal MSG, and then just make a dictionary out of it. And that's what we're gonna send, and then we're gonna unpack it, and I don't even know. Because ascend is gonna apparently get a message, and we're gonna, okay, hold on. So we might have a chance here. God, this is like way more than should be done, like ever. Message body, and so we get message, and that somehow appears. I know. Message equals message dot message. Room name equals message room name. And this is going to be called MSG. That's for notify. We're using the string for notify. Yep. And this is going to be a required field anyways. So. Should make sense, right? Now the question is, can ascend accept we'll do so I don't know anything about this ascend method. No, I don't care about send. I want ascend. Yield and send. Sure. It'll give me something. Or we could just try and fail. Worst case, it can only take a string. We just do JSON on the message body, and that'll be that. Okay. How long have we been doing this? 4 hours. Wow. I think I'd gotten tired by now. And that's a lie. I'm actually tired. Okay, so my rooms. Okay, connections. Something broke. I know. No attribute message. I thought. just need to see what this looks like. Connects. So that's the message, and then that's the room name. Dict attribute has no, dict object has no attribute. Message, M-E-S-S-A-G. I do see the attribute message right there though, so you're kind of lying. Oh. Keep on forgetting how to do this. I'm like so confused half the time between Python and like pandas. I know you can do that with some of the columns, but like not all of them, and the columns are also values, so I am befuddled. And I'm kind of tired. Startup's complete. My rooms. Did it work? I think it worked. So now if I was to go into my room, oh! So what we have right now is actually a functioning prototype. You can't see the users by like name or anything. It's just random stuff coming in. So they obviously you always have to work out some of the identification stuff, which I do have in the database. It's just a matter of connecting all this stuff. So I worked on both front end and the back end, and we're gonna kind of bring it together. Maybe tomorrow or next week, maybe when I have time. But yeah, it's. So if I go to my room, I just connected to my room, sending a message. Ooh, did something break? Something broke. Hold on. Notifier remove. I think something, yeah. Error. WebSocket 1000. Oh. Missing one required positional argument is room name in notifier.remove. Yeah, no, I can. Very easy, actually. That I don't mind. So yeah, so we're gonna restart both of these. So this one's gonna be my rooms, and this one is gonna be my room. So we're gonna start you up. My room. So far, so good. My rooms, if I was to do that. Oh no, this is also my room, hold on. So I'm in my room. Now we're gonna see if it links up correctly and everything goes. This is my room. And it does not. Ooh. That is very heavy. That is very annoying. What's the issue? What's the issue? We need notifier.push. To the room name self.notify. So self.notify should get these. The connections in this one. Hmm. So I just want, so it looks like, yeah, when you pop, it's just that. It looked like I got rid of it. Because it should have pushed to everything. That's like what the notify was for. And then notify called send text or whatever. I think notify was the last ditch. Because after you do the send, you do the notify. It's like we fix one thing and another thing just keeps breaking. So this is the message. Let's take a look at the logs again. Like nothing is out of the ordinary for this. Room name is my room. The room name is my room. That's the message for both of them. Connections. There's a WebSocket connection for each of them. Makes sense, right? You should probably send it to that one as well, right? So it should take one out and send it. Send the text, this message, to that one. Living Connections appends this one. And then it puts it back into the Living Connections, basically. Maybe it's this. Or no, because, yeah, that makes sense. So self.connections room name should be all of the living connections, which are in there. And room name. So yeah, those all should work. Like, I don't understand. No, it's mine? Oh, it doesn't even send here. What? It looks like they're all sharing the same thing. Because under room name, you have, oh, okay. So there might not be a way to distinguish between these connections. So this is weird, would actually send over to the other chat app. That's even weirder. Is it because... I think it's because this one's newer. So if I was to actually like open this one up, so okay, basically what just happened is we're now treating because each of these connections are the same, so it makes sense, kind of. It shouldn't be that issue though. The hello won't show up there. Hello there. Hello doesn't show up here. Hello up shows up here because this is the newest one. Okay, so that makes sense. What I kind of hate is that for like, okay, so that's going to just make it really hard to test. Because in my room, since I have these two WebSockets opened up, I think they're sharing the same object, right? Like there's only one WebSocket object that's always being shared. Oh, an exception occurred. Remove. X is not in the list if you're trying to remove the WebSocket. Huh. So if I refresh, connections are white. So that's if you hit the close one, right? And I hit another refresh. There's one connection there, huh? So there's my room, and there's another one. See this? So we're going to refresh this. This one gets me that. And then this should get me, oh, that's the error that we're getting. Here we go. X is not in the list. So like this thing is not in the list, which kind of makes sense. Let's try like reloading everything, because this is confusing now. Because we do have something that works. Doesn't work well, but it works. So if I was to ping this, great. There's no connections in here, no nothing. Test message. We sent a test message. Cool, right? Now if I do localhost 8000, I think this is just my room, right? Yeah. So if we try to connect to here, so now connections has a single one. That's the previous one. Test from right tab. So this sends it only to the right tab. So what I'm understanding here is that, yeah, so it tells you, this gives us all the self connections when you hit connect. When you hit remove, it removes that specific one. But yeah, every single, so actually what you do want to see is technically this. This is what we want to see for debugging purposes. Because after each one, that's when we want to see exactly what happens. And it won't be none since it's the default dict. It's going to be this. We just, yeah, if it's the same as that, then I want to try doing one of these. So we refresh, boom, that's one connection. Test one. Boom, we sent test one, that's fine. Now, 8000. I connected to my room again on a different one. It only shows me that one that I connected to. Even though I connected to, there should be two connections here, but I only see one. that leads me to think that there's only, it's always popping it. Then it's not staying. So is it because it can't be because it's like a new notifier? Oh, I am so stupid. Greater than or equal to 0. Like, what am I thinking? Honestly, I could just check for 0. That's all that's all that ever should have been done to begin with. So we have, okay. So now we're gonna try this again. Left side. Try it again. This one. Strong side. So should be able to see. Yes! It works. It works. It works. It works so well. All right, so real time works. And tomorrow, I think, maybe the day after, maybe next week, maybe next time I stream, I'll probably figure out how we connect this database. Yeah, because I have not implemented like all the messages stuff in the MongoDB on the MongoDB side, so that's going to take up a decent chunk of time. Not going to be too difficult. And then, yeah, pending the chat messages back to the room. For now, it looks like it works as a functional real-time chat, though, so that's cool. I don't have any users, so I need to add the user labels. And those will be sent with the what is it? WebSocket payload. So, and I figured out the WebSocket payload now. The asynchronous send was annoying because you're only allowed to send one thing, so we'll just package everything into a single variable before we send it. So I'm gonna hop off now, and I'll be on whenever I'm on. Oh, I am not using Django. When was this sent? I hope I didn't like miss this so terribly. I'm not using Django. I'm using FastAPI. It's an asynchronous library. I should have a timestamp on these things. I don't know. I haven't looked at the comments, so I don't know where. Oh, mod view. There we go. Love how I found this after like 4 hours of streaming. All right, I'm gonna hop off now. And, see you all when I see you.